Yo, Mr. Max, how you doing, sir? You good? How's your jet lag doing? How's your jet lag, mate? You good? Julie! Woo! Setting this piece of wood up in the vise. It's harder than it sounds. We're good. Good, Tom, mate. Hope you're okay. I'm all right, Lex. Yeah, thank you, mate. Doing okay, just about. I've got coffee, so I'm good. Oh, nice. How did it go, Julie? Did you get your... Was that yesterday? Sunday? I think you said Sunday. Or was it Monday night? Did you get your results, yeah? That's cool. Orthopedic surgeon. That sounds good. Hey, Michelle. How you doing? You good? Yeah, been helping my mate over the weekend. Just watering. He went to Glastonbury to... do some spoon carving lessons somewhere in Glastonbury, I don't know, some festival, and he had to kind of leg it at the last minute, and so he said, can you just water my allotment? So I only had to go up there once because I watered it and then it's rained. It's rained anyway, so wasted journey, but it was good to just make sure it was fine. Yeah, it's his allotment, Max. Confusing, I know, but in the shot where I'm walking through the door this way with Simon Says on it, Ferramosh, that's my garden. Where I'm watering the garden, that's his garden. So 45 people in. Hello, how you doing, folks? You good? Do you make beats? No, I can make beats. I did music tech at college, actually, so... Hold on, whoa. I'm on Thursday, sorry, got it wrong. Results on 29th City Hospital. Nice. Nice little journey to Nottingham for you then, Julie. I can make beats music, but I don't do it on here. Blue Lightning, how you doing, brother? I remember you. Hi, new people, everyone. Get subscribing to Mr. Maxonian. You can search for him in the bar. It's easy. You don't need any special links or anything. You can get onto him. So yeah, basically, I'm going to be carving some of this bowl art, the opposite side to the bit I've already done. And I'm going to be going to get my tools out. Forget my axe out on the live. Look, watch this. Hey, Rayleigh. Hey, Ella. Hey, Vispid. There you go. Let's pin that message for Mr. Max. We're all good. So yeah, just waiting till I finish my coffee. I went out foraging yesterday. I found a couple of trees that I can go and get some wood from. One of them's crazy. It's over a river, and I have to go and saw a piece off. No worries, Max. Cool person. Hey, you seem like a cool person. I'm at Boys and Girls Club. It sucks. Oh, bugger. So I found this piece of wood, which I picked up. I sawed it off while I was there. I took my handsaw. I took my little handsaw, just a cheap one, Baco, I think, 20 quid. Baco Forester or something. Pretty good. Bit rough cuts, but good stuff. Now this is super. I love coffee. I've just had two. I've just finished 2 of these. That's good stuff. Like and subs. Cheers, cool person. Appreciate that. So yeah, I found this piece of wood, and look, it's all riddled with woodworm. It's a beautiful, mad, beautiful piece of wood, but it's very hard. It's really, really hard. So I was going to have a bit of a chop at it with the axe and kind of see if I can see how tough it is, because it's a cool shape and I might want to make something from it. So I might have a quick axe in and then I'll do some carving over there just to get my eye in. I kind of want to see what it's going to be like. So that's going to be the bowl end there. I want to see what it's like inside. It's kind of tough, it's not that tough. Got a good angle on everything. Shout out to the mods if it's about to go crazy, so I appreciate you. I'm not watching the chat at all, I'm watching my fingers. So basically I'm just chopping into this just to see how much of a wongle I can get on it. And I might make a bowl out of that bit there. I've got like a bowl there. So Theo, how you doing, sir? What's up, Gav? You alright, mate? Shaking Stevens fan club stream. It is indeed. Theo, sir, thank you very much for popping in. All down one side. What, did you get wet? It does look like a didgeridoo, mate. Yeah. But it's got like a weird bowl shape on there, look. So I might try and make that. That's what I'm just checking, if it's carvable. It's pretty tough wood. I had to go at it with my penknife while I was out. But it looks like the woodworm's not really got that far into it, look. It's not really that far in, so we will see what it comes out like. But I may make a spoon. I just wanted to chop a bit and see if I can make. It's a kind of wonky handled spoon, but it will be a nice spoon. Might split it. It's not even dry. It's dried so hard and it's not split at all, look. But the woodworming on it is such a cool piece of wood, huh? Hey Riley, thanks a lot. Steve England, how you doing? Good afternoon, sir. Johnny's Lathe Crafts, how you doing, brother? Mainly off grid. How you doing, sir? I might be able to just chop and chat. How about that? It's pretty old, tough wood. I just like, it's got really beautiful grain inside it, and I was thinking maybe I could make something out of this because of it's got the unique bowl shape at the bottom there, so I might try and capitalize on that bowl, even though it is wonky donkey. But yeah, cool piece of wood, huh? Got a woody. Hey, everyone's got a woody. Soak it in diesel, fuck the worms. Well, I think it looks cool. I was just seeing how deep it would go in and whether I'd be able to leave some in the carving, you see. There's a little bit of a crackage going on here with some spalting, so not sure about that. As for me, it's noon, but I just got a phone yesterday, so I don't have to use my brother's. Nice. You got independence there, cool person. You got a cool looking channel. Thanks, Mainly Off Grid. I'm not off grid really in any way, apart from in my head. But yeah, I found a crack stick. That's where they get it from. It grows naturally. It's the poo of the woodworm. Look, this is the woodworm poo. That's where they get crack from. Michaela, how are you doing, lovely? Could you heat up and bend, straighten it in a vise? If it was a little bit thinner, maybe something like finger, thumb sort of thickness, but something like this. I mean, you could try, But it's very, very, very dry, even though it hasn't cracked. But it has at this end because it's got spaltings in it. But basically, yeah, I would make like a bowl out of this part. I'll have to find the angle a bit better. But I could definitely make some sort of bowl out of this. So that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. But I was just kind of investigating. How are you? Thanks, Michaela. I'm good. Yeah, it's quite thick. I mean, if you've got like hazel or something like this, this hazel stick, you see the sort of thickness I'm talking about, like a thumb, bit more than thumb thickness. You can straighten these up nice with water and steam. Yeah, they do, but they've already cut the edges off, so it's different when it's a full stick, if you know what I mean, full branch. If you chop it down a little bit, maybe you could heat it, bend it. But they use, if you are carving it, what? Carve it into? Well, it's got this kind of bowl already shape on the bottom there, Gav. So what I'll do is accentuate this and allow the bowl. And then it's kind of got a handle shape here too, if you imagine like a ladle sort of shape. So probably cut it off about there and then just have a handle into a bowl shape there. That's what I would gotta go for, but I'm gonna have to see how it goes. I just wanted to investigate it while I was on a live chatting away. There you go, everyone's subbing to each other. Max is easy to find because he's at the bottom of my page. You love the duck carving, yeah? That's the first thing I ever carved. Dropped a log this morning. Where did you drop it, Gav? Hey, alright, Hannah Hennigan. How you doing? So I'm just looking how it will kind of react to the axe, because it is very dry. I'm looking at whether it will be worth pursuing. And what I could do while I'm on this live, I might chop it back, because basically I want to use part of it for that, and I might split this, see if it's good for wood. But yeah, that's the kind of bowl shape that I'm after, you know. If you look at that shape, look, it's very similar. So it might make a small spoon because it's not so wide, look. But yeah, I might chop the end of it off around there and make something out of that. All right, you. Are you from Europe? Yes, from England, Hype Machine. This weather in UK, by the way, it's been raining all day, but it's welcome because it's been fucking hot, basically. So let's have a go here. Get myself involved a bit more. Top trick when you're sawing through hard, dry wood like this. Use a decent pull saw, definitely helps. And once you're about halfway through like that, flip it. And then you're only cutting through half the wood, so it goes even faster. So rotate it 90 degrees and it's easier to chop through. I mean, this is all dry wood, so I'm just messing about really to see what will happen. So I saved this one for a little spoon. Weird. What? Spat you out like a dummy, didn't it? Spat you out like a dummy, man. There we go, we're back. So yeah, I'll save this kind of thing for a spoon. I'm going to make a bowl of a spoon like in there, like I showed. And then this piece, which I've just chopped off, I'm going to split this right down the middle. and see what we get out. Hopefully it's pink inside. So let's go, people. Straight through the pith, as always, straight through the middle of the section. And there she goes. She's split already because it's nice and dry, and it's split really nicely straight down the middle. Let's see how the other end goes. Way, ping. She dry, boys. And then this is what we have inside. Some crazy spaltings, look. And that's where it's come from. Obviously we've got branches on this side and this side. So inside we've got this beautiful spalting. I wonder if I could make a nice spoon. What do you reckon? Shall I have a go? A spoon with a big knot on the back. I wonder if I could incorporate that into the design. Maybe. Turkish Delight, yeah! We love a bit of Turkish Delight, mate. It's full of Eastern Promise, Gav. There goes the phone, sorry. Why is everyone subbing to everyone? Because that's the fun thing to do, Hannah. It creates community. And you find people that you like and dislike and friends and all that. So, go for it, Hannah. I think I'm already subbed to you. If I'm not subbed to you and you want me to sub to you after the live stream, go to one of my latest videos. It's me carving this bowl with some nice ding 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 guitar music on it. Go and leave me a comment and I will sub to you after the... If you leave me a comment, I will sub to you after the live. Brown in the middle. I know it's gone off, mate. This one's a bit gone off, isn't it? Why not, Hannah? There you go, Hannah. You've just gained some subs. 2417 only. Good for you, Michaela. You're doing well. Thanks, Gavin. Cheers, mate. So yeah, how can I incorporate this weird little knot? Maybe I don't want to use that bit. Maybe I want to use this bit, so I don't have to think about that while I'm on a live. So, drop the phone for a Lamar. Michaela, I trust you to be a mod, so if you do this, I know everyone don't want to be, I don't want everyone to be a mod, but if you do that, Michaela, now you can find anyone you want. So let's flatten this very little bit off there. I mean, this is old dry wood, like I said. It's not ideal for, but it's just what I found yesterday and I thought I'd make something of it today. So annoyingly, I've got this bulge right in the middle rather than at one end. Maybe I could chop that back there, make the bowl in there, make a scoop. I don't know what this is going to be like inside though. I kind of got to carve it to find out, basically. It's got a nice bit. Maybe I'll make a nice little pocket spoon. Let's have a look. What's a pocket spoon look like? Small size. Maybe a scoop. I'll take this bottom off here. Let's have a go. Obviously it's really dry wood, so it takes very differently to being axed. So I'm just seeing how it reacts to the axe. Seems to be okay. It's pretty hard, but it's working nicely. So basically all I've been doing is chopping this bit away, which was about here, but just using it with the axe so I can see how it's going to work. So I'm still trying to keep that kind of bowl shape, and I'm going to kind of use this fat area here to knock something up out of. Sorry I'm not watching the chat, but I can't do two things at once, obviously being a male. So enjoy yourselves while I'm not looking. There we go. I think it's going to be cool. I think it's going to make a nice little, just enough wood in there for a handle, you see. So I'll put some cuts in it now with my knife. I also found these crazy bits of iron that I'm going to knock up, try and make something out of these actually. Might make a little dagger or a little blade. They're pretty furred up, but inside there it's good steel, so I'm gonna have a go with them at some point. Right, let's make a few cuts. I'm not sure how this is gonna work because, alright, see you in a bit. Not sure how this is gonna work exactly because it's really dry and inside it. So what I'm doing here is creating a cut for what we call the crank. So this will create the crank of the spoon. So made a cut there in the crank. What I'm going to do is I'm going to chop down that way and down that way, and it creates the scoop in the bowl. Sorry I'm not watching everyone, but it's a bit hectic. Hopefully the mods are taking care of everything. You're all amazing people. I love you to pieces. Welcome in anyone. Yeah, one looks like a railroad spike, boss. Yeah. I'm not sure if it is, but it looks like one. So, but it's quite far. It's a couple of miles from the nearest railway, so I'm not sure. Georgie, how you doing, girl? You good? Beer and oxygen. Jennifer, how you doing? Richard Moat, yo, how you doing, brother? Thanks for everyone popping in. Poostain. Where is your PPE, mate? What would you suggest that I wear, Ming? If you can suggest some suitable PPE, then I'll wear it. What would you like me to put on? Never touch the stuff. If you're just going to write where's your PPE over and over. Lol, PPE. I know, like, I don't have a boss. Yeah, too right, Georgie. I know, I'm just making a bowl. I mean, my best PPE is these. And when I'm using this, watch what I'm doing. And then I don't need PPE. I mean, what could I wear? Chainmail glove so I don't hit myself with the axe? that means I'm most likely to let go of this because I don't have a proper grip on it. So, high-vis string vest. That'd probably do it. Wear your birthday suit. That might work. Get nookie. Lucas, how you doing, man? From the Czech Republic. I remember you, brother. Yeah, so what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to make 2 more cuts as well. In here, part way into there, part way into there. I'm going to chop off this part, even though it's very beautiful wood. I'm going to take away this part and take away this part, like so, like this, and take this away and this away, and that's going to create a handle shape. I mean, I'm not going to draw the wood on, draw the spoon on yet, but I'm feeling this kind of shape. So, bulge that in the middle, back in the centre. Try and get them even to each other. And make a basic spoon shape. Yeah, it'll stop people reversing forklift trucks into me, maybe. No, I don't turn wood, but I do carve with axe knives, spoon knives, basically making spoons. Hey, it's raining again. Woo! Mike, my favorite Mexican American brother. How you doing, man? Yo, Ali, Neem, how you doing? I'm from England, GB8T. How you doing? You good? Thanks everyone for joining in. So I'm just explaining basically the basic makings of a spoon. This is the same process each time, pretty much. So, like I said, a few cuts into here and a cut into here, and we're going to remove this area, make like a spade shape, because technically a spoon is a baby spade, is it not? I'm going to do some of it sitting down. $150 people in here. Really appreciate you, everyone. It's awesome. Thanks for being here. If you want to like and subscribe to the live, you can always like the live, you know. 150 likes. 150 likes like that. Let's see how far we can get these likes up, people. I'm making hi from Pakistan. I've whittled a spoon before. Oh, a nice one. That's cool. Why are you showing me a dong carving? I don't know, mate. It looks a bit like a dong. So this is the natural curvature of the wood. There's a big kind of bulb in here because on the opposite side of where this came from, look. This is where you can see how a spoon gets from a log down to a spoon. You can literally see how it locks in on the sides there. Look, looks like still one piece of log, doesn't it? But it's the natural bulb from this natural wood of a branch. That's the growth pattern on the other side. So that's going to be in the bottom of the bowl. So that's going to look awesome. Greetings from the Balkans. You need to pick professional woodman or chef. Well, professional nobody. Professional idiot here, man. The bulb. Yes, bulbous. Which means you've come across another word. I think that the Welsh use quite a lot there, Mike. Calling each other a bulb. I am doing this sitting as well, so it's a little bit freaky for me. I'll try and get these perfectly opposite each other. Everything you do a bit more accurate helps you in the end. It kind of don't matter, but the more accurate you can be, going against what Mike said. But in symmetrical, everything you can keep symmetrical helps you wildly by the end, basically. Let's do a quick pencil measure of the depths. Got a depth this side, which is roughly matching the depth this side. They're almost identical actually. But we'll take that off for now. And we'll see. There we go. So get rid of that. Oh, annoyingly, I've rounded off this end of the spoon, so when I try and put it like this to crack it, it's going to be a bit wibbly wobbly, but we'll deal with that. Let's see if it will go. Probably won't go on its own. So always hold your axe at 90 degrees to your body. Yeah, 90 degrees, so that if it slips it goes that way and not that way, which would be wank. So this might not work because it's very, just get it going, it's all good. So I'm just trying to split this edge off. There she goes. So split that edge off. Here's the piece, look. Yeah, so that's just ping. Get that one off. Get this side off the same. So we go, and then we can start really shaping that spoon down. I'm going to carve some of this bowl later as well. I'm just getting my eye in by fucking around with this bit of wood. There we go. And the main aim of that is, what I don't want to do is I don't want to slam this into the shoulder of that spoon there, because then I'm going to split it this way and I'll never get that split out. So the idea is to not get too deep in there. So I'm always being very gentle against this edge so I don't tank it in there. I mean, you might not even notice you've done it, but just as you finish your spoon and it starts to dry slightly from the heat of your hand or whatever, it will fucking crack. It's sod's law. So try not to fuck with sod's law, because it always wins. Pretty tough wood, but it's a beautiful grain, so. There we go, and that leaves me some room. Try and get to the edge of this. Putting a little bit of shape into it while I'm here. Just trying to get right into that corner. There we go, right in. So I've got some cool bits of woodwormy wood on the back as well, look. So some of that's going to have to go, I'm guessing. So let's get this bowl down a bit more. So the axe is always doing the same movement up and down, and the bowl is moving like this. It's quite a nice shape already, isn't it? And then I'm going to axe down into this bit. This is the interesting bit. See if it's actually viable to make a bowl. It might be a look good but not much use kind of spoon. Just knock that bit off of there. There we go. Try and get this bit out of here. This is the delicate part on a hard piece of wood, so hard to be delicate. Something's kicking off out there. I just heard about 20 sirens. I don't know if you can hear that as well, guys. So there you can see we're starting to get that shape into the bowl. Some more of that out of there. because the bowl is going to be, I mean, this is looking crazy. If it looks anything like that inside the wood, it's going to be beautiful. Also, sorry for not watching the chat. I'm watching my fingers instead. So there we go. Stopped raining, now it's sunny. Whee! So we're starting to get that spade shape with the handle. Now what we can do is use the back of the spoon in here to create the other half of this crank. Yo, Devil! How you doing? Gravity Core, thanks Pete for popping in. It's really good to see you all. So what I'm going to do now, to create the opposite of this crank in here, I'm going to cut away some of this to create that shape. As you can see, can you see? Yeah, just about. So to create that kind of shape you can't see in this wood, but basically diagonally, you'll see me do it. If I stand this way onto the block, you'll see me cutting down there. So what I'm going to do is I'll cut 45 degrees on that angle first. So I cut across there, and then across there, and then I'm going to take the middle out. So I can get a bit more accurate onto the line, and I'm not moving as much material all at the same time. Got a bit of a twist in it, but there's some beautiful grain being revealed. So I've left that sort of shape, look. And now what I can do is take away that triangle there. Yeah, can remove that, and it leaves me with a flat backed. Just being a bit more careful with my hits because it is dry wood. Always going on the 45 angles, and then chop in the middle out after. It's a funny kind of woodwork, isn't it? Because you're kind of just removing it like stone carving or whatever. So, oop, not finished that cut. There we go. I've messed that up already. There we go. Now I've got a spoon back, and I can start removing some of the back of this bowl like so. 45 degrees again to the back of that bowl, and 45 degrees again in the back of that bowl, and then I can start removing this. The accuracy on these axes is just beautiful. They're so nice to throw into wood. It don't want to go. There we go. Cracked straight through, look. So this will be the issue with this spoon, probably. Let's see if we can sort it out with a knife. But we know we've got a crazy inclusion in there because it's there. But I kind of like messing with bits of wood that no one else would touch. It's kind of fun. So we knock that corner off, and we knock this corner off. Start to get that proper spoon shape little baby handle on this one, big bowl baby handle. So now we're looking roughly more like a spoon. And my back's hurting from bending over this block. I think I need a taller block. It'll stand up straighter when I'm using it. So the final few adjustments, just to take the bulk out of the back of there. The back of there. Now I'm starting to get that spoon shape. We've just got just enough handle. And we might have to make this slightly smaller bowl. It's going to get smaller anyway, because I'm going to carve it. But I like the shape that it's got already. So this is going to be another like look at it spoon. Put it on your wall rather than an actual eating spoon. But it still look cool. It shows the basic premise of what we're doing on this channel. There we go. So it's got a little bit nicer shape to it now. Let's get a bit of this off. Round that into there a bit more. I'm always surprised that hitting a bit of wood with an axe, you can kind of pull a spoon out your arse. It's quite good, isn't it? So yeah, big bowl, little handle, pocket spoon basically. It's going to be a pocket spoon. Anyway, let's have a sit and have a word with some of you while you're watching me do this. There we go. Spoon is 20 minutes into becoming a spoon. Let's have the wait. There we go. Hey people, how you doing? What wood is it? Well, it came, I found this piece of wood basically. This is the other half of this. That's where that came from. In there. Literally exactly where it came from. And I think it was a bit of beech. I think it's a bit of beech wood. It's off a beech tree. I just liked it because it had all these wood holes in it from the woodworms. I thought that was really cool. So, you know. And even the little bits I've taken off the sides, look, they're all riddled with woodworm. Get my tools out. So I'm going to go for a short bladed knife. Oh, I suddenly got hot in here. I'm going to go for a short bladed knife. Toblerone. Yo, Sebastian. How I'm going to carve out the inside of the bowl, you mean, yeah? So I'm going to use a flat straight knife like this to carve these pieces nice and flat, yeah? Which I'll do a bit of, just to show you. take the bits off. Got the loads to take out of there. But this piece of wood's beautiful. This is why I picked it. It's just got nice grain in it. I use this piece, and then I use a spoon knife, something like this. And what that enables you to do is literally carve out the middle, just like that. It creates the bowl shape. So I'll be using this Wood Tools compound curve knife. Beautiful handle as well, it's real nice to hold. Ha! Cheers Richard Moat, you're a madman. Or I could try using this at some point. This is a hook knife that I had made for me, with a beautiful spaltered box handle look. So this might be more effective at the very first instance because this wood is very tough. So all I'm doing really is forcing that through that grain. But it's pretty sharp, this knife, so even on this tough grain it's working out. And that's how you dig the bowl out basically. But I usually do that after doing the back. So get the profile of the back, and then you know where you're going with the bowl. Thanks everyone for being in here. Appreciate your likes and subs and all your crazy banter. So it's cool. Thanks for being here. So that basically that starts the bowl. You can just see it's just started here, and then I'll continue on. Yo, what's up, Tactical Musty? How you doing, brother? Thanks, people. Ha! Thanks, Zhao Ming. Appreciate it. Whoa, Commander. How you doing, V Commander? Planet X, how you doing? Roll off, how you doing? Reel off, Bass. He's got his chopper out. Chopper. Thanks, Gravity Core. Appreciate. Nicky New. Woo! How you doing? Mike, you're awesome, brother. I enjoyed chatting away to you today. It was a little chilled, you weren't doing a lot, but it was nice just to chat to you, man, and get to know people, you know, it's cool. It's all part, it can't be all party all the time, can it? Tinderella. Yo. You ever sharpen that thing? Sharpen this? Yeah? Not often. I use a strop like this with some sharpening compound on it. And what I like to do is slide it across like that and just keep that bevel angle the same, and just give it a little tweaky sharpening on the back. And then I use a piece of dowel with the sharpening compound on the bottom, and what I do is just roll it inside there. And you see the two rails, so one's not sharp, one is sharp, and that's what creates that sharpness. So really it's this side that I'm sharpening, and I basically just polish it up like that. Try not to, I mean, it's pretty tough steel. I think it's N95 steel, it might be tool steel, I'm not sure, but it's pretty tough tool steel. So that's how you sharpen, like this, like that. But yeah, it's pretty tough knife. It can kind of cut its way through a lot of stuff that most knives would. I wouldn't want to put the thin knives through that, so I use this to get rid of stuff and get involved in that digging out process. And what I'm using is my fingers there, helping to push the blade through. It looks a bit messy at this point, but once you get the majority of that out, obviously going through this knot and stuff. I mean, look at that. That's going to be such a beautiful handle in there. So yeah, I will use it to gouge, basically. I could use this gouge as well. I could use a gouge like this, where I could put it on the inside of there and just, you can't see that, can you? And I can gouge away. Good way to get it started, as these gouges are really strong and really sharp. So you can't really see what I'm doing properly, but maybe if I do it like this, you see me gouging away now. Just taking a little bit. Once you get the curve from a flat to a curve, obviously I'm being really careful and I'm resting my palm on my fingers here so I can't slip. I've only got this amount of movement really. So that's what I'm doing. Minimum pressure, slicing through, just to try and get that bowl started. Once you got it started in a curve, the tool pushes through it a lot easier. And I can use it like this. It's a bit unwieldy, but at least I'm going away from myself. There we go. A lot of the PPE questions that people were asking earlier is down to how you hold your tools and what you do with them, so that you don't require PPE. But there we go. So we've got the bowl sort of started. See you later. Cheers, Gav. Appreciate you, man. Nice one. Don't cut yourself. Hey, Lisa. Gouge looks a lot easier than the smaller knife for detail. Definitely is, yeah. It's a different kind of tool, you know. Certain things the gouge won't do. Certain things this will do. Obviously, it's got a tighter curve radius, so you can almost just twist it into the wood and get your bowl out. But once you have the curve started, so instead of it being flat and it's curved, once you have that curve started, the blade, because it's curved on the back, just digs in, cuts a lot nicer. Look, once you get it started, you can see it's cutting a little bit nicer now, and it's very sharp. It's just this wood's very hard and old, but it's got such beautiful grain in it. I'm so glad I picked it. So I wouldn't normally do the bowl first, but just for the purposes of showing you guys. So I know it's not quite straight and level and all that. I've not finished it yet, but you can get, you know, that's getting half a thumb's thickness into that bowl now, and we can start to see the shape of the spoon sort of starting. But I don't like to go too far in the bowl first, so. PPE, penis protecting equipment. Yeah, just like it's called the potato. This is called a grip. So this is a way to grip wood, and this is a way to grip the tool. And together, with my thumb on the edge there, I can be very I can't cut myself basically. I can be quite accurate. I can just carve away, look like that. I'm not even looking at the piece of wood. Yeah, I'm just scraping away, bits of wood flying off all over. Yeah. So there's different grips. They're called grips or holds. Different ways to do that. Obviously, if I want to go on the other side of the bowl, I'll change my grip, and then I can use my fingers even here to push that blade through, help push that blade through, yeah? And it's the grips that create the safety. So it sometimes looks like it's not very safe, but it's the way I'm gripping the wood is helping. So the same with this grip here, the little chest grip. All I'm doing is pushing the wood with my fingers like that. I'm hardly holding that knife at all. I'm pushing it like this, and so there's no way that I can slip. And also I keep my hand tight into my chest like that, so there's just no way I can cut myself, look. You know, can't do it. So it's all about the health and safety, is all about understanding and knowing your grips. Again, there's the potato peeler being used. excuse me, farmer's hanky. I love gripping my tool, Ryan. I've had a lot of patience. I have had a lot of practice. This is the chest lever as well. So you use your chest and you use your shoulder muscles to pull that open like that. And this is a good way to remove lots of material really fast. And it's really effective. And it's so strong. I mean, if I hold my knife, the more I hold my knife so that it's pointing towards my thumb, the more leverage I can really get on that. Plus I can use this arm to lever too. 3 points of contact. Yeah, basically 1, 2 and 3 creates leverage and safety basically. So you got it mate. And the grain on this wood is so beautiful. So what I'm doing is I'm creating these shapes into here to thin down the thickness of this bowl. Probably could have done a bit more axe work, to be honest, but I mean, this is going to be a tough old piece of wood, but it's going to make a beautiful spoon. Once you've got your knife marks in there, again, look, there's nowhere I can go with that knife. I can't hit my finger because I'm using these two thumbs together, and that's what it's all about, learning those grips. So what I wanted this to do is come in at this point here. Also, you're not always putting maximum effort into the cut, you're putting maximum part of your effort into the accuracy. So I'm trying to get this to pinch in, because when you turn it around you get this same pinch here, look. So both sides relate to each other. So get rid of that, get that flattened off. You can see we've still got some of the pith running through here, so I'm going to remove some of that just to flatten this handle off nicely. It seems to want to cut this way rather than this way. I'm sorry I can't show you all this really close up or accurately, but I'm only going to rough this spoon out, and then I'm actually going to get onto the main event, which is doing this bowl. That's what everyone's here for, right? And once you get the basic premise of what you're doing with a spoon and how to go about it, you can just knock them out. Within a few hours you just knock another one out. Doesn't mean they're easy, but once you know what you're doing, so here I'm turning that blade like this, turning it in there to create that curve for the back of the spoon. It's really nice to carve, this wood is, surprisingly. At least get one spoon out of it, huh? And then obviously once I've got these cheeks in here, I call the cheeks, I can get this out of there, so I can curve this in too, and that creates the back of that bowl nicely. Like I say, I could have done some of this with the axe, but I didn't want to go too far not knowing what's in the wood. So trying to get the neck of the spoon nice and thin, a lot thinner than it is right now. It's a bit of a dobber, this spoon is, it doesn't look very delicate. Just sub Mr. Max, thanks mate. Devil's even better. How long have you been a carpenter? I've worked with wood on and off, doing spraying, finishing, Like this sort of thing. I used to make this kind of thing. Spraying, finishing, varnishing, waxing, all that kind of stuff for years. But I just took to the White Demon. Demano is demon. Diablo is technically devil. Fair enough. The cheeks. How much of a challenge to make a mortar and pestle for your cooking herbs? It's not crazy, Mike. It's not crazy at all. I mean, the right piece of wood, something like this maybe, that's tough. I mean, if I'd have saved part of this so it was round, and I could make a fully round mortar, not too bad. I mean, I've made bowls before. So if you make a bowl, and then something that fits inside that bowl, you technically got a pestle and mortar. So spoon's got buns, you know, buns. Love the buns, hun. Yeah, it's kind of cheeks if you think about it. What I'm trying to do is get this down a little bit more. Look, I'll have a fuck around with this bowl, see where we can get. I can't show you so easily. Maybe, don't know. Let's have a look. Can I show you even closer? Yeah, I like that idea, Mike. It's a good one. I might use some of that. Join the queue, Mike. Waiting on your mask. Well, I haven't been doing a lot of carving until the last few days. So hopefully you can see this fucking phone. See what I'm doing. So I'm pulling down on the back of the bowl, working my way towards that corner bit. It's got a real nice shape to it. Not quite perfect, but it's got a real nice shape to it. So try and perfect that a little bit. Get some of that bulk out of there. And if this was green wood, obviously, again, I was talking about this, it would be a lot easier on the knives and a lot easier on my arms. But she ain't pretty, but she works. I mean, you can see already the grain on this wood, can you? Maybe not. You can't see that at all, can you? Good old weird lighting in here. Well, we've got a massive inclusion in the bowl, so try and I think it's going to leak basically if I try and use it, so it's kind of stupid, but I'm going to carry on regardless. I've got a few holes in there from the woodworm. Get some of this thickness down on the back. So same job, different spoon. Yeah, I like that idea. Might have a go at that. Never seen it. Well, I've seen a wooden pestle of mortar before, so it's doable. But the grain in here is just crazy cool. But I'm not going to go two balls out with it, but you kind of get the idea. I want to carve some of this bowl up for Mark. I want to get the back finished, or at least set in, ready for finish. And I can concentrate on the top. I'm trying to keep that an even thickness on this side. It's a lot thicker than it should be, but you can see that's an even thickness on this side, which helps me when I come to do the bowl. So again, got my 3 points of contact, so I can't really go anywhere. Just cutting down to that mark that I made with the saw. I went a little deep on this side with the saw maybe, so it's got to get that nick out. But we're running pretty even on both sides. This is the hardest cut to do, around this front side of the bowl there. Get it nice and flat into that crank, and then try and cut up the hill. Like that. And then we can join the two together by coming straight down the neck, evening it all out. She's got some sharp corners on her, man. Let's get rid of that. For some reason I like to scoop the top out. Makes a nice shape in the back. .45° across there. Same on the back. Just so I can hold the thing better, really. Around these corners a bit more. There we go. Then I can hold the thing a little bit better. Yo, Dr. Bins, how you doing? Hello, Mike, Gravity Core, Michelle. Put some flex tape. What do you mean? Yeah, could stick some. That's a good idea, Mike. Yeah, I mean, I'm really just making a spoon for the sake of making a spoon, to show everyone how an old piece of wood that I found in a field near a tree that's been eaten by woodworm, how you can turn that into a beautiful piece of tool, a useful object. Not quite an object of desire, but a useful object all the same. I mean, we've got cracks in it, so I'm not too worried that it's I'm not too worried that it might not get used and it might leak. I'm not too worried about that, but it's a good idea, mate. I've heard weirder ideas, and that ain't a weird idea, that's a good idea. So wouldn't take much, would it? Stick some epoxy in it. This is something that obviously spoon carving is such a traditional thing that it's taken people quite a while to get into doing weird stuff like that. Even though they do, obviously, they do welcome it in the craft, because they like to see innovation and stuff. So, but yeah, look at these little bits in the handle now, looking real nice. Just got to get the old shoulders to look equal. A little bit more equal on each side. I can cut into there a little bit more, obviously, as a shape away. This is where the design process meets the actual doing of it. You're kind of going with the wood and designing it as you go, which is, some people don't like. Some people use a template. You can use stuff like this, just a piece of template. You can cut your own templates out, put it on a spoon with a center line, a line for the crank, and just draw it on. I'm just making this up as I go along because it's just a knackered old bit of wood to me. It's just for fun, you know. But you can take this as far as you like. You can download plans off the internet. You can download shapes and templates for spoons off of professional spoon makers. I think some of them even sell them and give them away. Not something I've started doing yet, but maybe in the future I'd like to hit a spoon. Someone told me about someone who made beautiful spoons that were worth replicating, and so I might end up trying to do some of that at some point. I'm just evening this handle out at the minute. It doesn't really matter which way you go about this, but I mean, look at these grains in this wood. Look at that. You can see that curve on the other side, and some of this back. Looks messy right now, but you can see the grains in it are beautiful. I'll try and show you better. Yeah, it would look cool, Mike. I like it. Jean, how you doing? Ryan, Bins, Michelle. Yeah, you could use it on dry stuff as well, Michelle. Yeah, it could be just for rice, a rice spoon, or, you know, just measuring stuff out. But this is the beauty of a spoon, isn't it? You know, you think, when you look at spoon carving, you think, oh cool, making spoons, and then you realise why there's so much detail in making spoons, because essentially it's a feeding tool, isn't it? To feed yourself. So it's kind of a half important tool, really, and that's why it's been going for so long with the traditions, because, you know, people have been feeding themselves for the last 10,500 million years or whatever. Someone can put an edit on that and make it the correct amount of time, but it's a bit uneven Stephen on the back, so we'll sort that out. But yeah, this is what whittling is, isn't it? Whittling away, just a little bit at a time. So I've almost got the handle completed. It's got a little bulge in the back there, and I like this little Devil, what you saying? Bins, what you saying? Spoon man, come together with your hands, save me. So yeah, we've whittled down just enough to get a rough shape that's almost symmetrical. It's not quite symmetrical, but hey, that's the beauty of it being handmade, isn't it? That's what I was saying about accuracy, Mike. If it works, it works. If it don't, change it. Make it how you want it to be. So yeah, got a lot to take off of here. A lot of bulk. I might even get the fucking axe back out on it. It's so thick. Well, I've got some holes in the back of here from the woodworm, and they would be really cool to keep. See the woodworm holes, look. I'm back. Hey Hannah, you good? But yeah, obviously I'm working with this tough wood. You can see how tough that is. Just got ping, ping, ping. Yeah, it's a very interesting traditional craft. It leads to many other traditional crafts, obviously blacksmithing, bowl making, greenwood turning, fucking chair making, bodging. I'm just trying to get this thickness out of here with this knife. And it's kind of fun to use. I mean, I could just turn my sander on and just go and blast through that. It would be like butter. But where's the fun in that, you know? So, little spoon. Make a nice little pocket spoon. Probably take a little bit more of this out, make it more. Lions, I have a question. Okay, go for it. Dima, how are you? Thanks a lot for popping by. Sorry if I've missed everyone. I'm just chatting. Bev, yo, Monkey, Jane, thank you. Devil, Bins, Bev, Hannah, Julie, hey, Michelle, hello. Thanks for popping by, everyone. Sorry I've missed a lot of people. It's hard to do both things at once. But I've somehow entertained 100 people for the last hour. Can I be mod, please, if it's okay? How old are you, Anna? Hannah? Excuse me. So yeah, let's have a bit of a smoke break. She looks like 10. Okay. Thanks, Vince. 35? It's my daughter's YouTube, but not my Google account. Sketchy as fuck. There you go. Yeah, if it's your daughter's YouTube, Hannah Hennigan. I seem to remember you from a certain crowd, so I think I got enough mods at the minute. I think I got about 50 mods, so I would do a bit more to the back of this bowl because it's obviously still, that's quite thick, you know, for a spoon. Look at the difference in thickness, you know. That's like 10 mil, a few mil thick. It's a little willow scoop that I made. Coffee scoop. A spice scoop. Obviously it's bigger, but if you look at the thickness, that's crazy difference. And I've still not perfected actually creating the bowl shapes and stuff yet with the thickness. I've still not got that down to a T, so yeah, I pop in. You make a spoon, Lions. I am Hannah, yeah. She's about 12. It's your daughter's account. No, that's cool. There's no worries. Whatever. But I got enough mods for the time being, so thank you, Hannah. Let's get some of this bulk out of here. It's so thick. I like the epoxy idea, that's cool. You can see how my brain works. That was about 20 minutes ago when Mike said that. I'm just like, yeah, thinking about it, good idea. You quite often find as well, the deeper you go into the wood, the nicer it gets inside. There's a point where you've got to stop, obviously, but thanks for checking her out anyway, Bins and Michelle, appreciate it. Just a bit of security there. That's all it is, really. What's your name then? If your daughter's Hannah, what's your name? I'm sure you won't mind telling us. Have to be careful with young people on YouTube, obviously, it's difficult. There is things in place. I don't like to restrict them from not watching because it's inspiration of craft, isn't it? But also have to be a bit careful, so I appreciate you understanding that. Still managed to cut my finger somehow. cut that downhill onto the camera. Nice, looking a little bit more symmetrical. Try and get rid of the flat edges and make them rounded, at least in this dimension. Looking, chopping. Chopin, as the joke goes. But because it's hardwood, it's so worth making a spoon from, because it will last forever, obviously. So I'm really getting those cheeks out now. Get your cheeks out. Really slimming that down into that neck. It's hard work, but who wants soft hands, huh? So I'm getting this cheek area here down to make it nice shape in here. Because if you look at this side, it's all fat. Inspector Bins. You using your daughter's account and subscribe to people she doesn't know. It's my Google account. You should make a YouTube account. What's your name anyway? Hannah's dad. Did you tell us your name yet? Molly. Your dad's name's Molly. Yo, Coach Will, how you doing, brother? How's that wilderness treating you, man? I hope you're having fun out there in those beautiful mountains, my friend. Enjoy that as much as you can while you're there. Wow, grains in this wood are awesome. It's all swirly and mad. Oh, getting hand fatigue in there. So yeah, getting this thickness out of here. Some crazy grain. Probably what you spend your most time doing in the neck. Could have used the axe a bit more to get it less knife work, but either way. So yeah, we've got quite a nice little crank going on in there, and obviously accentuate this, but it's not a bad looking little spoon once you get rid of all the crap wood, is it? I mean, it's going to look mad, obviously, with all this beautiful inclusion inside it. Oh, nice. You made it home, Will. Good work, man. Big driving. Hannah, we are not being rude. We are just looking at... Thanks. My dad is Martin. Mum is Sanad. No, my daughter. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You're not going to be a mod, so I just watch and shut up. So I'm sensitive. That's alright. This is dry, Bronson. So this is where it came from. This is the other half of this, basically. It's literally where it came from, just like that. And this is all woodwormed. Rescued it from under a tree, Ronson. And this is where that came from. It was part of a bigger log that came from here, but I'm going to try and make a little spoon bowl out of this, so we'll see how that goes. But I'm just having a look inside the wood. So that came from there, like that, basically. So that came from there. And this came from there. So that's the piece of wood that I'm carving. That's where it came from, out of this stick. So I chopped it there first, and then I split it down the center, and that's what was inside it. And this is what I'm now carving into a spoon. Beautiful. Thanks, Swanson. Appreciate you. Wasn't being rude to you, Anna. We just don't have kids in here, so we're just checking. That's cool. Yeah, it's got beautiful markings on it, hasn't it? I mean, look at that. It's crazy. Like I say, it might not be that useful as a spoon, but it'll look cool. So, you know, can put it with the others. Get that spoon into Tesco now. Good spoon instead of metal. Yeah. Well, if you've ever eaten with a wooden spoon, you will know that the feeling in the mouth is really beautiful, nice. There's none of this tinging on your teeth with metal. Just beautiful. And that's the reason we try and get this curve as well, so it feels nice as it comes out of the mouth. That's really quite a nice one. But yeah, let me get some more of this bowl out of here. I was trying to have a smoke break, but I ended up chatting to you a lot instead, which is half the point, so I appreciate you all being here. Basically, if you want to start a YouTube channel, do anything you want, as long as you can talk. If you can talk, you can be good on YouTube, because that's all it's about, chatting, keeping everyone talking, and it's nice to answer questions and such. Right, we're going this way then. The grain wants to go this way, so we'll go over the grain. But I'm only going to mock this out because really I want to get onto Mark's bowl and finish the other half of it. That's only going to take me about half an hour, 40 minutes, so I'll have an hour or so with this, and then it's awesome. Some people in this chat have been inspired to even make things themselves, get some knives and have a go themselves. That's the whole point. Just inspire people to do stuff and enjoy themselves. It's a great little hobby for winter. You sat indoors, you only got a bit of wood on your floor. You can easily set yourself up. Easiest way to do it is put a pillowcase across your lap, or a little blanket, or you know those tote bags, little tote bags. Put one of those on there. Flick all your bits into there, into your lap, and then you can pick it all up and move it. That's what I used to do in front of the fire in the winter, so I could still carve rather than being in here. Oops. Cut myself somewhere along the line. So I'm just being a bit careful around these inclusion parts, because obviously we've got some different grains in here. And like I said, I'm not professional at this. I've got a friend who's been doing this for like 20 years. Or something, probably 25 years. He's getting really good. He's teaching spoon carving classes now, getting paid to do that. He does a lot of local fairs where he can meet people. He likes to meet people who want to buy his stuff, so he can talk to them about what they like, what they want, how they feel about the piece of wood. He's a very organic guy. His name's Wise of the Woods. You can look him up on Instagram. Underscores between all his words, Wise of the Wood. He's a local Sherwood forester. Beautiful. Looking alright. I would rather do that than my job. What's your job? School finished ages ago. 4-hour sports day yesterday. Breaks up from school. Nice. It depends how you use it. It's always the same, isn't it? Morning. How you doing, Adele? You good? Are you using hook knives or gouges for the bowl? Well, I got both. So I've already used the gouge on it. I've got it's a Marples, this one. Marples, it's a 1-inch bent gouge with an undercut so it can go this way. And I've already used it a little bit to let me show you that. So I've already used it a little bit to cut away some of this to start the bowl off, like so. And I've also got a spoon knife that I've been using. But this gouge, once you get the shape into like a bowly shape from flat, this gouge is an awesome piece of kit. So I'm always keeping my palm here, I'm always keeping that on the deck and just gouging a small bit at a time so I don't slip, because one of these will go through your fingers. It'll probably go through your hand if you really did it wrong. Hopefully you can see that happening. I'm watching my fingers, not the chat. But yeah, essentially a gouge is a chisel that's curved, so it allows you to take a curved cut rather than a flat cut, which is what most chisels would normally do. How's the overhead cam? Does that look alright? Until I knock it with the gouge. So this inclusion is going to look a bit crazy, but it's so tough, I've got to kick through it. But you can see I'm only doing a small bit at a time. It's going to look cool inside the bowl. But yeah, so I'll be using the gouge to start it, and then I'll probably use hook knife to continue it on. I've got this is like this is more like a tough kind of hook knife. It's not a finishing knife. I don't know if you can see that. There goes the phone. Phone holder of doom. When I get paid, I'm buying a fucking phone holder because it's doing my nut. Dunhome, yo, how you doing, brother? Mima, how you doing? Your job's a teacher. Hey Dunhome, how you doing, man? I watched your video. Can go all summer. I'm glad you're alright, Adele. You waking up, are you? Adele's in Australia, mate. So I'm going to try and chew my way through some of this. Try and go in the right direction to hit that grain nice. Because I don't want to chip it out really, I want to kind of leave it there so I can cut through it. There we go. Yeah, a bit of it's missing now. But this is the tough part, obviously, in the grain. But that's basically to make a mess anyway, so that's kind of how it's going to end up looking. That's not too bad. Could have gone worse. So this is a kind of roughing out knife that's good for removing material faster. It's not so beautifully smooth, but see the bowl is occurring nicely. So I'm going to use, okay, I'm going to take this in a little bit as well, so you can take that right in. Pleased to caught you live. Yeah, cheers Dunham, appreciate you, man. Ziggy, you and Ozzy as well. Thanks, Cadence. Mate, it's always there, man. You were one of the first people to randomly wander into my lives, dude. And I think I randomly wandered into your lives. You were fishing on the Tyne, I think. So always appreciate you, man. Always appreciate you, Dunham. If anyone's not subbed to Dunham, go and check out his adventures. He does some cool stuff. He's been supboarding in the Lake Districts this weekend. He often goes out fishing and other crazy stuff like that. Oh, this knot is like teak wood or something. It's so tough. So hard not to just break straight through it. But there we go. So we're getting that bowl in nicely as well, look. Got that nice shape for the mouth. Yeah, it's a little bit more refining and stuff. But I'll be using a mixture of this and this knife probably to try and smooth this bowl out. And then this knife's just beautiful, look at that, it's like butter. Nice smooth cuts. That's what we like. Just to finish that wood bowl out. There we go, look at that. She's a beauty. She's a beauty, mate. Talking Australian for a little bit for our Aussie friends. Whereabouts you from in Australia, bro? Let's try the overhead camera again. See if it works any better. Cool, man. You know when you meet good people. Exactly, Dunham, and that's why we're still here. Because we've realised that we're good, that you're good people, and that we're good people, and that's why we stick together with it, innit? You still can't see what I'm doing, can you? So I'm using the fingers of this hand to push that across that knot and try and smooth it down a little bit. Obviously coming in this way as well helps a little bit. There we go. Bit of that. I don't want to go too much into here because I'm going to have to finish it anyway. I'm just showing you the curved knives and how they work. And now we can get that inclusion to look good by smoothing it. About as deep as I want to go for the minute, and I want to get this in as well because it's way too thick at the moment. So yeah, that's what I'll be using, a mixture of those knives basically. So let's get the back of this in a bit better shape, thin it out a bit. No one wants too beefy a spoon, do they? So by going in at 45 degrees on both these sides, it leaves Whoosh, it's hurting my fingers. Leaves a thin piece in the back there, which we can use to get rid of the bulk. Ooh. Tough wood, like I said. Now it's starting to get a bit of shape in there. Call these in. So bringing these in, yeah. But that's some crazy markings again in the handle, further we go into this wood. Trying to get this thin, nice and thin. Sorry, I'm not concentrating on the chat. Obvious reasons. Holding a fucking sharp knife. So. I do appreciate you all being here watching. It's not always easy to see what I'm doing. I get that too. I'm doing it off camera. I'm just getting this neck down here. And let's get rid of some of this bulk as well. This is going to be weird grain because it's, whoop, look at that, see? Don't want to go either which way, this grain. We'll get there. Uphill, it wants to go uphill there. Against all odds. I'll rest it on the bench so I can get extra bit of jobby in there. Get your jobby in there. So we're looking like this. Nikki, how you doing? Right, let's have a look who's in here then. Phone. This phone holder is like the world's most annoying pile of shite. There we go. Bugatti, 50 cent. You just woke up, Patrick. You was out early this morning, mate. Well, you're always out early, you say, so. Let's get this slimmed right down. Can't get enough out of it at once. Spoon Man. It's kind of a love art shape. It's nice. can't keep adjusting the camera to show you everything I'm doing. What I'm doing is cutting around this bowl this way. There we go. And this way. This way. And this way. Get that crank in there. Still can't get that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Crappy old piece of wood. Not behaving itself. Yeah, sorry I can't really show everything I'm doing every time I move my hands, but it's way too complicated to do that. Very tough piece of wood in there. It's going to be a pain in the arse all the way. There we go. I'm also ignoring the chat because I like my fingers. So I'll have a stop for a second and see what everyone's saying. How we're doing. Unfortunately, I can't use Javastic, whatever the fuck that is. It's not even a real word, is it? Lines, I would like to set you a carving challenge. Okay. Tell me about it. Hello, Wood Guy. Hey, Deepka. Sub and like, you guys got to appreciate this man's skill. Appreciate you, Donnell, man. You're a star. Ooh, you know, car, and you're going to bake a cake. Good idea, Nikki. Got some different meds for nerve pains. Hopefully help more, as I've been rough. Yeah, they do. Because the other ones just don't seem to be working, huh? Anyway. So I spent about 2 hours dicking around with this spoon. Is everyone good? Patrick, yep, good. Don't ignore your little bro. Naveen! How you doing, brother? You good? I still can't do this camera shit. It's a load of balls. But that's how a spoon is looking so far. Cranky as fuck, dudes. But I'm gonna have a little smoke break in a week, so. Naveen, you good, brother? How you been? What you been up to, man? But I set this camera up this way so that I can go like this. And I can show you me chopping into this bowl, which I'm going to use this gouge for. So that's why I set the camera up there. Basically, I'm going to use this gouge like this to take away some of this material. You still can't see, can you? Still can't see. This is what's going to go down basically in a minute when I've had a wee. So I'm going to leave the spoon probably there. And I can't do 10 things at once, so that's what we're going to be doing in a bit anyway. If I could just get my phone to stay in the holder, I could use this camera a lot better. You're sleeping? Yeah, the sharp man, definitely. Carve a chopping board as inserts for spoon, spatula, knife. Ooh, ooh, that's a good idea. I like that, Dunno. That could be made into something workable. I mean, it's not quite a traditional greenwood craft, but it could be done. Something thick enough like this. I'm guessing you're talking like, you know, get a spoon, get it sort of set into the back. Is that what you're talking about? Like a spoon and a knife and like a spatula maybe upside down in the middle, and set them in, you mean? There you go, Donald. That was worth a visit, wasn't it? Get an extra sub or two. But yeah, I'm guessing that's what you're saying. Like, cut them in like that. It's made of brick, Naveen, with wood on the inside. Obviously this isn't quite thick enough, but that's what you're talking, yeah? Interesting idea, Donald. I like it. Picasso. I'll look into something like that, mate, yeah. Yeah, so if I had everything in my life was on top of something else. Fucking spatula, hello. So put a spatula that way, a spoon there, and like a knife there. So it's all recessed in on the back of it. It'd be quite a cool idea actually, I like that, Donald. Yeah, to sit in. Probably be difficult to get them to stick in properly with just wood, traditional woodwork. Maybe some way of, maybe a Velcro or something to pull them out. But something like that, in that kind of orientation. And then you can put it flat. Bit more involved, but definitely something that sounds like a great idea, mate. I like that, Donald. I mean, obviously you won't get it this century, because I'm making it, so it'll take forever. But maybe you'll get to use it before you meet the maker. Yeah, no, I like that idea, man. That's really cool. I've never seen anything. I mean, obviously, if I Google it now, someone will have made that already and beat me to it. But yeah, I'm gonna get a piece of wood, board. Mystic, how you doing? Won't be weird. I already got goat. Yeah, a little leather strap or something. Yeah. Obviously you want it so it's flat on the underside because you don't want it to rock around while you're cutting on it, but could be done. Yeah, it's a good idea. I'll have a think on with that. Yeah, that makes sense as well. Adele. Apparently I'm remembering 1,300 people's names. Apparently I was weird. When? Who was weird? What are you talking about? You just walked in and you're already chatting shit. Don't be weird, it's all good. You were just drunk. Dunelm and Lion are professional. Ha! I don't know what I'm a professional at. Piss artist. But I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm gonna have a smoke, have a sit down, have a wee, and then I'm gonna carve some of this bowl which I've already fucked up. Shit. We're all good. We're all good. We'll make it. We'll make it. I'm gonna fuck that bit of fucking wood off. It does my head in no time. There we go, looking at the gaps. But yeah, let me have a wee and we'll get back onto the bowl. I think I've done enough with this spoon at the minute. I'm going to carry on with that later. Hey Garlic, how does it feel like taking vapes? It's a bit like vaping, mate. No, I don't think anyone's banned you on their channel, Mystic. It's YouTube fucking with our group because we all know each other. Yeah, I like that idea though, Donna. I'm going to think on with that and see if I can come up with something. It's a cool little project, mate. I'm just going to nip out into the garden and water the flowers. Oh, I can walk around my camera better. That's good, isn't it? There we go, that's better. Have 5 minutes and we'll go. Popped in yours this morning. No one spoke to keep that. The chat thing didn't read my messages out. Oh, it didn't work for us either. I think you binned it off after a bit, didn't you, Bins? Let's try and get a bit further away. Yeah, I'll come up with something in the next few weeks or something. I've got about 5 projects on the go now. About 20 spoons. Yeah, go check Bins, see if you've got your goods. No, it's all good, man. It's a good idea. I like it. This is what I'm doing it for. Collaborative efforts. I've got Mark's bowl. I'm going to be finishing that this week. Yeah, all good, Carly. They're working well. Yeah, I've been alright, Carly. Just been keeping quiet, keep my head down, chill out, and all that business. So yeah, spoon is at a point where I can now finish that at a later date. It's wacky as fuck, spoon, but it's cool. It's got a crazy thing on the back and some weird. You still got that manky hair and on the back. Yeah, I don't know, I just thought it was cool. I just ended up wearing it. I never thought about it. But yeah, so put that knife away, leave the spoon down there, and we'll get back to that at some point and get rid of this wood out of the way, put it on the stack of bits. It's all dry as fuck, but next level. Yeah, no, I like that Dunelm. It's really cool. I could even get someone to make the knives. Couldn't I? It'd be quite cool. Your hair's too thick and heavy. Cheers, Carly. Appreciate you, man. It's been a bit of a wild ride, as you know. Put that away. Put the hook knife away. In its little box. Awesome little box sheath, like it. And we'll get the gouge out and we'll start gouging away, eh? On this bowl. Get a good camera angle for you people. There we go. We're going into, I can't see the comments, 4K mode, basically. So that's what I'm going to be working on. Yo, when we change, how you doing? You pay for that, bro. Let's go and see how we get on then. Yeah, let's see how we get on. I don't know, mate. Okay. I'm just about to see your comments from this side. You battled through 50 tarot card readers to get here. Well done, mate. Well done, you're doing good. Hey Tristan Radford, how you doing? So yeah, I'm gonna have some concentration on this bowl. See if we can get this crack out of it. How's that camera angle? Not bad, huh? Obviously I could hit this gouge with a little mallet or something, but the way this wood is, it's good as it is, I believe. The camera's not in the way anymore, which is awesome. It's like butter. Butras garlic. See how deep this crack goes. Slowly working my way obviously to this edge. Well, I'll try not to chip it out too much. Sorry, I'm not chatting to you all at the minute. I can't do the visuals and all that at the same time. Always saying, people, Imagine Lines, you're good though. Thanks, Carly. Appreciate it. It's nice when people are nice. So go back up into this top. Try and take some of this. Try not to hit the edge of this as well with my blade because that'll dull it. So let's get some of this. Like I say, once you get that scoop sort of fashioned in with the back of the blade, starting to get that the same as the other side now. This ridge. Ridgy McRidgingtons. There we go. Bit more like that middle. Nice and deep. There we go. So we've got very similar going on here. We've almost got our perfect circle. Surprising how accurate you can get it. And obviously we'll use the spoon knife to carve a bit more. Shame Mark's not here, isn't it? I've been making little shorts for him, because the lad's not been too well as well. Doesn't like that, does it? Got a bit of tear out in there. Hopefully that's quite a satisfying little visual for everyone. much tear in this edge here. There we go. So we've got that basic shape going on. All the way up to the line nearly. Letting the tool do the work rather than fighting against it. Always the best way. There we go. Looking good already. Just get a bit more out of there. Moving that side up a little bit. Wants to tear, doesn't it? I'm trying to get that thickness that's similar as well. It's a lot thicker in there. I think that's the bowl. So let's have a go with this. Which one did I use? I used the flat curve. How are we doing, everyone? We're good? What we're saying? 2 more subs and 200. Nice. Everyone get subbing to Mr. Dunarm Adventure. Get on it, people. There's 60 people in here. I hit 500 after coming to his live. Hey, Sedge. Sadij, how you doing? Been a sub alliance from the start, and he always enjoys lives. Talking to you guys. Plus, love how it's a community on here that everyone interacts. Yeah, it's a big part of it, isn't it, Dummo? It's great. Yeah, some great laughs in Mr. Bin's lives. Dr. Bin is a geezer. Oh, this is fucking cool. Thanks, Big Long. Appreciate you, man. It's really cool for you to be here. So what I'm going to try and do is take off the nibs. The camera is indeed in the way. I'm going to try and get it to once you start getting a decent cut in there, look. Whoops. And get a lot smoother surface with these beautiful sharp spoon knives. I think I've gone a bit deep on this side, but no complaints, we'll crack on. Just trying to get a decent grip around the camera. This is where a left-handed knife would be nice too, but I bought two right-handeds like a fool. Basically using that like a pivot. Almost there. Go. Looking good, huh? Nice recessed in. A little bit thinner on this side, but you can even it out. I really would love a spoon knife to go this way while I'm doing this because it would help with the camera loads. But what's the saying? You can only piss with the cock you got. So we'll use this one, huh? Go. So feel of the two sides together. They're similar. That's all I'm after. They're just similar. I'd really love to be able to do that, but I can't. So let's do it this way. So we're getting there. Boutros Ghali. There we go. Might be time to take you back out the vise there and have a look at her. See what she looks like. So there we go, that's what we're dealing with. Scallop this out. So so it matches this. Look. Now I'm going to go inside here because I've pretty much got this thickness. It's a lot thicker here, so I'm going to take a bit out of here and clean all this up. Then I'm going to flatten off these, make these a little flatter because I want to get into this grey area here. So let's have a look, see if we can get this in the vise. Do it two-handed. There we go. How are we doing? It might cause an issue. Not really, because it's not all the way through. If you notice, the slit is under here, and in this side it's not apparent. So we'll have a look. Let's have a look, see how this works. Some cleaning cuts in here. You can see how dirty the wood gets just from your hands just working on it. But once you get that basic shape so the blade can follow, yeah, I don't think that crack will cause me an issue. It's kind of why I carried on with it, because I didn't think it would. We're dealing with wood, all different kind of hardnesses all the way through. The white is a lot softer than the darker wood. There's little pockets. See how nice that's cleaning up. Yo, Mike. Posted pictures of the bike. Nice one, man. I'll have a look. Vishnu, thank you. Thanks for the warm welcome. Yeah, thanks, Denom. Appreciate you, man. I don't like dirty wood either. Always a bane, isn't it? Always a bane, Gav. So everyone can see this cleaning cuts that are happening. Not perfectly smooth yet, but the more you get the lumps and bumps off, the more your blade glides with its natural shape, and that's what you're trying to create. So it just glides across and you can take a full even cut of each piece. And I need to be where the camera is, obviously. It's a bit deep there. Whoops. Let's come in there and meet it. Cut that chunk off. There we go. Got that nice and smooth and clean there. I'll check your bike out, Mike. Yeah, got to see that, man. Always interested to see another man's ride. If he's sharing pictures of it at least. Right, let's put this back a little bit. I need to get in there. Spit in. The wet brake, everyone. That's why we're inside carving. Still muggy. So you can see working our way around that. It's looking a little bit dry and not that great here, but hopefully we can sort that out without too much kerfuffle. There's no real reason why I can't sand it, apart from I don't really want to. I'm trying to get the whole form of the bowl in every direction to form with the blade. That's why it's that shape. If I wanted to dig a lot deeper, then I could use a different blade. But so everything's got that same profile, and you know it's all even because it all matches the knife. So obviously the bit in the middle causing a bit of a splintering issue. Should have to get that out, that's all good. That's a bit better. As you can see, I'm two-handed on this, and I'm pivoting on my wrist. I'm just pulling down and twisting at the same time at the bottom of the bowl. Perhaps doesn't look that skilled when you're kind of free forming this a little bit. But like I say, once you get the blade at the correct angle in the wood, and you can start to get those lovely long cuts rather than shorter ones. But I'd highly recommend these Wood Tools knives. This is a real old one. They're doing nicer looking ones now with a better handle. I think this is an old original one. Made in Sheffield, England. By Robin Wood. Infamous spoon carver. The granddaddy of spoon carving, maybe. In British woodwork, British green woodwork. He's most definitely a respected member of the community by a lot of people. You look him up, got some interesting articles he's written about stuff like that. Open road bike, Mike, yeah. It's fast, but it's no Hayabusa. And you can rip it like a BMX. Cafe bike, yeah, there's loads of rat bikes and cafe racers and trackers and all sorts of crazy shit going on, Mike, yeah. You're doing your guitar, Gav, nice. Are you making some videos, mate? That's cool. Two men in the UK cut down the most famous tree in the world. Yeah, it was, what's it called? Sycamore Gap, was it called? In the Lake District. I think it was one of the places where they did some filming for Robin Hood. I think it's the famous Robin Hood film, wasn't it, where he brought the Moorish man over as he owed him his life from saving it in the Crusades. So he said he would protect him. Morgan Freeman, wasn't it? So still having a bit of a bungle here because of the camera. You can see I keep knocking it, but we are getting there. Just trying to make the wood conform to the shape of the knife so it never digs in. Smooth transition all the way along. Not having too much trouble with the left-handedness either, really. Just the camera getting in the way. As you can see, if you can get the correct angle and the correct power behind the thing, it will cut beautifully. If I come at it from this side, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Sorry I'm not reading your chat. I'm enjoying you being here though. It's always nice to have a bit of company in the workshop. If the internet wasn't so full of weirdos, I'd do like open workshop stuff and get people down here, but at the moment I don't think that's a great idea. But we will be doing some spoon carving workshops in Newstead, where you've seen me watering the plants. That is going to become an area for workshop work with your man Wise of the Woods at the helm. He's a great teacher, he's got a lot of knowledge, not just trees but plants, animals. He's a really interesting guy, and to get him on at some point. Well, he's been on my videos swimming in the lake, but never got really any of his carving knowledge. He has started a little foray on YouTube, but I can't remember his name now. I'd love to get a little collab going with my friend Adam. He's a very interesting and knowledgeable guy. He deserves whoops, I fucked that up, haven't I? Oh well. Doing this at such a spazzy angle. Also, if it's greener wood, it'd be a lot nicer. Excuse the camera, always in the way. So just trying to get those smooth transitions in there. Yeah, so camera's going out the way for a minute, folks. Sorry, it's doing my nut. Can't get in where I'm gonna. Can't think what I'm doing properly. Just in the fucking way. Said there's nothing really helping me at all with this. The spoon knife, the wood's wet, the wood's dry. It's roasting hot even though it's raining. I'm sticky. The camera's in the way. Everything's against me in a way. But here we are, we'll go through with it. Oh. Yeah, might stop at some point here and try and not fuck it up anymore. Done no favours to the bottom of this bowl whatsoever. This is where I really want a Twicker cam. If you don't know what Twicker cam is, it's spelled T-W-C-A. It's a Welsh word. A great tool, and they usually, or they can be, left and right handed, but also double sided. And really for bowl work, that's the kind of tool you're looking for. Not bad, could have worked out a lot worse than that. So I'm watching the thickness a little bit now because we're getting thin on one side. Sometimes you find with the cuts that you're not getting, it's not about how much power you can put in there. You can put as much power as you want in sometimes and it will not run through. It's about getting the correct angle through the wood to allow it to cut. So it's a little bit more complicated than just forcing it through the wood. It never works. There we go. How's that looking? Too many rules wrecking the fun. Don't ride with a helmet, Mike. Yeah, the summer here in the helmet is torture, mate, so fuck knows what it's like in America. So I'm just going to try something as well. Just to try. With the edge of this. I want to cut these edges down just a little bit. Like so. Pretty weird working in a vise actually. It's the first time I've really done it on this bowl. And that's how easy it is to fuck it up. Anytime you meet in the middle with wood, don't always work. There we go. So I just wanted to like trial just taking that corner off there. Look how freaking sharp that knife is, huh? Well, you can't see what I'm doing at all, can you? See how sharp this knife is, look. Paper thin. So obviously I'm dealing with a bit of bark in there as well. Sorry if anyone's actually watching, asking questions, etc. But I will get back in a sec. Just going to finish this off. I'm going to take it out of the vise and flatten the tops off in my hand. You can't even see what I'm doing. Excellent. I'm just literally running the knife around the edge of the bowl because now I've got it clean. I don't want it to splinter. Not bad. So just take that top off of there so it don't crack. Right, let's get it out of the vise, sort this camera out. Okay, looking nice on the bottom there. Still got to finish this off and etc. But it's slightly different shapes and that because the log's different widths and different areas etc. But kind of pleased, got this big scallop section out of there. It's nice. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Cheers, Dunham. Letty, how you doing? Cheers, Dunham. Appreciate you, man. Take it steady, my friend, and enjoy yourself, whatever you're doing. So, yeah, we're getting somewhere with it. This vise is obviously not as smooth as I I'd want it to be, and I've not even fixed the handle on it yet. I'm obviously just using the biggest screwdriver I own. But here we are. here's the bowl. And what I'm going to do now is flatten these off. Try and get rid of that curve there. But I'm pretty stoked with that so far. Not sure what to do with this, so I might just take it all off. It looks rough as fuck. But there we go. Let's do the camera switch. Appreciate you lot, Dumel. You're a good one, mate. There we go. So still a few people in here chatting away. Good on yous. There's the old spoon. Put tools away so they don't get chipped. And I'll be using this knife to flatten it out. Yeah, looks kind of cool. I wanted that scallop to kind of nice to hold. It just kind of sits in the hands now. You don't, no effort to just sort of, those hands, fingers in there. They are dirty as well though, so. Mention regarding the spoon. Let's have a look, Mike. I heard you talking about bikes. Never had helmets. Lake District. Was there at the weekend. When it's cold though, Mike, wearing a helmet is great. You feel real safe, and sometimes I used to love getting out with just like big Gore-Tex jacket, all your layers on, armour in it, like an enduro jacket, nice big neck ruff, helmet on, ride through the rain. I used to kind of like that. I did see what you said about the spoon, mate. Sorry. Yeah, the inclusion is a little bit, I mean, it's still a bit thick. Still quite thick. I need to fucking remove loads of that. But I didn't want to chop through it, because obviously if you chop into this with an axe, it's just going to crack and all break and splinter. So yeah, it might be cool actually just to slice a bit of epoxy in there. I mean, like I say, it's just a practice spoon, bit of stuff. But yeah, I did see you mention that. I mean, when I take a lot of this bulk off of there, I'm probably going to end up taking like that much out of that bowl. So I'll use my sharp knife and get that done. I've got some crazy grain going on. Bit of time. Whoa, really is tough setting my fingers. Well, there goes some of the inclusion already. Try and get some of that thickness out of there. But obviously it includes the inclusion, so not always that easy. It's going to look a pig's ear probably. Yeah, pick it all out. Yeah, peeing it down. It was pissing it down here earlier. It's stopped now. It's just gone a bit overcast. It's still sunny behind it though, it's weird. Yeah, I kind of don't want to pick it at too much, but I can now just see light through there. You can just see light through it. But this is sort of stupid thing that I do. Most people wouldn't even touch this bit of wood. They'd be like, nah, it's broke. But this sort of thing I do where I think that looked cool inside there, huh? This is why I end up in these stupid positions. One day I'll get some real nice green wood that's just all lovely and beautiful, and I'll be able to just carve it so easily because I'll be used to doing it with hard crap wood. Also difficult because the inclusion is slightly to one side, so to get it flat, nice and rounded, it's a little bit extra pressure on one side and not on the other. So yeah, trying to get that thickness nice and even on both sides. It's so swirly and crazy. The patterns in the wood I'll show you in a sec with the 4K. This front camera can't pick it up. Yeah, it's coming on kind of crazy cool, isn't it? But yeah, bit of fun. Just put a bit of epoxy in there and then carve it back out. But I'll have a go at a later date because I've got this bowl on the go as well. Try and get these in there. There we go. Anyway, back to the bowl. What I'm going to try and do is basically try and cut across here and make it flat. So it shouldn't be too difficult. Hey Julie, how you doing? Devil, how you doing, mate? I hope your work's alright when you get there finally. So, what I'm trying to do slowly work my way down the bowl. I'm trying to get into this grey little bit here, but I don't want to just go straight in. I want to get it down to it and then see how it looks in the grain. Just trying to expose that grey part really. Oops. A little bit at a time. But again, I've never really done anything like this big bowl, so kind of learning and winging as I go. See, we're getting some really cool grain. You probably can't see it on there, but getting some really cool grain pattern coming on. You can see what I'm doing. Hopefully you can. Sorry, I'm not watching the chat. I'm watching my fingers. We're slowly getting there. How's the guitar coming on, Gav? You're cleaning it, are you? And new strings and shit. Hopefully it's disappeared to make a few videos, because that'd be cool. So I'm not necessarily really trying to flatten this area off. I'm more trying to dig down towards this. Hey Mystic. No, I've not finished the bowl yet, you homo. Think Gav blocked you? I don't think so, mate. I wouldn't have thought so. What makes you say that? He's not that kind of guy. I don't think. So as you can see, I'm just starting to get into that grey area now. Nice wood, mate. Thanks, Justin. It's a beautiful piece of wood, isn't it? I'm just trying to make something decent of it to complement the wood. So always what I'm trying to do with woodwork is trying to use the piece of wood. The piece of wood is the piece, isn't it, really? It's just I made a bowl out of it or whatever, but it's the wood that's the beauty, really. It's the natural beauty of the wood, isn't it? So just get those stripes in there, look. Where are we? There we go. It's a bit better, isn't it? So yeah, I'm just exposing the wood, really. Night, Bev. Thanks a lot. Yo, Plywood, how you doing, man? You good? Yeah, I remember your name, Justin, mate. Yeah. Remind me where you're from, and that'll tell me. That's how I remember people, from where they're from. So I still managed to retain a slight curve. But, it's quite difficult to literally to start this cut, you see, because it's off the very edge of the wood. So just using a bit of a push cut. Like I say, it's a weird grip. I'm essentially just using this knife like a chisel here. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Just slowly exposing this edge. Basically I've got an idea in my head of how I want this bowl to look. Ish. And I'm trying to kind of put that down onto wood rather than paper. But this is what I wanted. The spalted colours to come out. You can't see them as well in this camera, but when I turn it around you'll see. Not going too bad. Got yellow, white, grey, some reddy tones in there as well. So it feels beautiful, that piece of wood does under there. So there we go. And what I wanted to do was include this, look, this black part. It came across and it goes all the way to this black part, you see, but I've already carved that bit out. So what I wanted to do is just expose that slightly and make it look cool. That's what I was really after. So I'll do this side, do the other side, and then I might call it a day. Might not. And I kind of like the stripe down the middle. It's not very usual, but created some beautiful shapes in this wood here. But what about what are you doing? Germany, that's right, you sell wood. Yo, Cookie Duster, how you doing, brother? Yo, Plywood, you good? Yep, you're good. Hey, Ricka, how you doing, man? And Adele is in here too. Awesome. Thanks for popping in, people. It's awesome to see you all here. I'm just no, you haven't pissed me off. Why do you keep... What the fuck is wrong with females? I didn't acknowledge anyone in my live because I'm using this fucker. And I don't want to stick that in there on my live. So if you're listening in, I'm ignoring everyone on my live. And I did say hello to you, so quit it. Fucking irritating. Yes, I'm good, Cookie Duster, bruv. How are you? Elena, how you doing? Hey, Ricka. Yeah, man. We've got Europe, we've got Australia, we've got New Zealand, we've got America. Maybe in South America somewhere. We've got India. We've got some Chinese people in here earlier. You always put a fast out. Cheers, buddy. Lions, you didn't answer all of my messages and I'm triggered as fuck. Exactly, Mike. Exactly, mate. Don't be so daft. The man's wielding a fucking insanely sharp knife. Leave him the fuck alone. So, starting this flattening cut on this side now. Obviously it cleans the wood so it looks really good too. But let's go for the middle section. Nice flatten that out. A lot of this carving stuff, you know, you can see what I'm doing. Don't need to be explained to such a degree, obviously. But I'm going to slowly work my way from the middle outwards. Just taking off those few millimeters to get me down into this grey area here. This is what I'm picking out, basically. I'm trying to showcase the colours in the wood. I'm unsure what to do with the sides and the bark at the moment. But I'll get to that moment. Get to that in a minute. So, just trying to drag the knife nice and flat, nice and steady, not take too much. This is where sharp tools come in, obviously. The sharper your tool, the thinner amount of you can take off at a time. The more accurate you can be, basically. But not accuracy with a tape measure, obviously. Accuracy by eye. I'm watching the shape on this end, watching the shape develop here, so it stays even. At the moment you can see it's uneven, so I can sort that out by doing that. Trying to make that more even on this side here. I don't want to digress too far and start doing these sides, but I'm watching this basically, making sure it's even. Bit like this. You can see that's made that a little thinner and a little bit nicer to look at. Jealous, Ricka? What's up, mate? Now what? icon, gravity core. So yeah. You can see, I don't know if you can see in that camera, but I'll show you the colours in a minute when I finish this end. The colours are fucking beautiful. Another reason why I put a chamfer along this edge as well is so that when I go into here, see how the chamfer disappears, look. I know how deep I'm going. So on this side, I've got plenty of chamfer left. So it means I can go slightly deeper, yeah? And I'm kind of keeping an even keel, trying to keep it nice and even. Sorry I'm not watching the chat properly, but you guys, there's enough of you to entertain yourselves. Look. So flattening and slightly rounding at the same time. So it won't end up flat, it will end up flatter. Here's one for the lads as well, if you want to think about it. Hi Brian, how you doing? What cocked your chigger? Ha ha ha! You don't feel very special, Mike. About to fall asleep. You fall asleep then, mate. You go for it. I was just about to ask the question if everyone knows the difference between flat, straight and level. They're all three completely different things. And it's an interesting concept because not a lot of people know the difference between flat, straight and level. So there's my toolbox talk for you today. The subject of flat, straight and level. Something can be straight and not level. It can be flat and not straight. But it's an interesting concept to think about. So I'm really getting down into the black marks that are left in here. I'm losing this in my shed over winter and getting it all spaltered. I'll do a 4K shot in a minute and show you on the camera. on the other side. Yeah, it's really coming through now. Tidy these edges up. Also, I need to make a chamfer on this edge as well. Because I knocked a piece off with my chisel, didn't I? Like an idiot. Hit them with it, Lines. Get it, man. Already caught hell saying people can't be accurate, which they are not. That's true. I know my floor is not flat, straight, or level. There you go. There you go, Plywood. That's proof that you know what you're saying. What's the next live stream about, if I'm asking? I don't know, mate. I kind of make it up as I go along. It's fixing to rain. Oh, Ricker, man. I hope you're good. Watch as I extrude unnecessary pleasure as Lines contemplated mortar and pestle. Yeah, pestle and mortar would be a good little project, man. I like it. I like the idea. So, a little bit to get out of there. Flatten that off a bit. So cool, you guys are so supportive, man. I really appreciate it. You're an awesome bunch. I'm so glad we bumped and crossed paths, man. What a great bunch of people. I know the camera's not as exciting at the moment because I'm doing this, but almost ready for a 4K shot. Here we go. So this is the spalting that I'm trying to get involved. The grape area there, trying to get that involved in that handle. It's looking pretty cool so far. And the same on this side. Get that grey area involved. I mean, look at the colours in this wood, man. No more rain. Yeah, no more rain. Rather decent sized herb garden. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? If a meteor hits us, yeah, that'd be crazy. But here we go. This is what we're looking at. Roughly cleaned out bowl. And some beautiful spalting coming on in the bowl too. And the underside is looking pretty cool on this end. Little crack still. Might dig that out. Money shot. You're right there, Mike. So it's just kind of developing as we go along. I'm still unsure what to do with this piece here. I may chop that corner back a little bit and take that bark off. But yeah, we're getting nice shape into all this now. It's beautiful. Scalloping. And a beautiful piece of wood, I believe. There we go. Look nice with some bits and bobs and trinkets in it, wouldn't it? A couple of bits of wood in there. Looks like a bowl. Is it supposed to be a bowl? It is a bowl indeed, yes. So this is what I've been carving, trying to get this grey area to come out into that handle. It feels so nice. This little piece here that's all scalloped feels really nice and tactile in the hands like this. Obviously when it's fully cleaned up, it'll be real nice. So there we go. We're all good, peeps. We're getting there. The grey spots, well, it's called spalting. So it's where the bacteria and the mycelium from the wood being wet and starting to rot. It's where the rot is starting to happen inside the wood. To be fair, this is the only bit that hasn't been flattened off properly yet and cleaned, so I might just clean this base up a little bit, just enough to clean it. Should be a quite satisfying little shot. Get those dirty fingerprints off there. Expose a bit more of that crazy colour. Yeah, so it's the grey spots are spalting. Often grey spots in wood can be iron or a metal inclusion like a fence or a bullet or something. But in this case, I think it is just literally the spalting happening. Surprising how flat you can get something with a knife like this if you do it correctly. Get those dirty fingerprints off it, huh? I may slightly concave this as well in the future, this base. Not seen anything to mark today. He's at work probably and then chilling out. Well, he's not at work, is he? Hopefully he's good. This is Mark's bowl. He won it on my channel at one point, about 3 weeks ago actually. Because he guessed how many chocolate peanuts were in the bowl, and that's how he won it. Which is the kind of stupid stuff we do on this channel. We'll do more in the future. I'd like to make some spoons on lives, give them away to people. Obviously it helps being in the UK. There's no diss on anyone else, but crazy prices of postage and stuff across the ponds. You know, I'd like to do some stuff like that. I have to sort something out. Oops. He's dug in a little bit there. Let's take that away. So even the bottom has got beautiful coloration on it, as you can see. It's a shame that I've got a hole in the centre for a compass, from a compass mark. See if I can do something with that. What I might do is I might put some water in there and it might spring it back open a little. But yeah, don't know how well I can cut these edges back either. Kind of like the gouge marks in it, but also it doesn't kind of doesn't look very clean. see the beautiful coloration in there now. That's all cleaned up. I've just cut myself. But yeah, I want to clean these sides up slightly. I don't know what that looks like on the camera, but hopefully you can see what I'm doing. I just can't see you. It's kind of a weird cut. I'm just kind of cleaning that area up. There we go. Do this side. Yeah, it's an odd cut this is, over such a big area. It feels weird, but because I've never really done anything this size before. Cleaning up nicely. Ooh, got a bit of blood on it. Sorry, Mark. That'll come out in the wash. Like I say, I might put the gouge marks back in it once it's clean, but just kind of want to get it nice and even all the way on the sides. You see this? There we go. It's a little bit uneven, but so far pretty chuffed with how that's worked out. Might do a little bit more with this. How we doing, people? Plywood. Did you know what the white stuff is on top of chicken? Water? I don't know. If it is dry, the wood, then it tends to, it can crack as it dries, obviously. The way to get around that is to dry the wood as slowly as possible, or keep it wet for as long as possible. So you can do that by keeping it in water, you can do that by keeping it in a plastic bag, you can do that by putting it somewhere where it can dry but slowly, and that's the best possible way, as far as I've found out, is to dry it slowly. obviously. Ooh, bit of blood on there now. Obviously this is a lot easier in the vise in some ways, but then this isn't too bad at all really. So okay, so just trying to create this so it's similar to this. It sits nicely. There we go. Pretty chuffed with the progress on that so far today. Only took like hours of my life, but we're all good. How are we doing, people? The grey spots are indeed wood. It's chicken. I had a brother that would carve and pull the knife towards him when he did it. Now he's my half brother. Hey, Ricka! Would be to look at everyone's playlist from this chat. My playlists are music. Yeah, I probably won't be doing that. Look how tired I am. But yeah, here we go. This is the, you can see that this distance here is not equal, but it's quite good. So all I have to do now is work out this transition here and this transition here, and I might just end up taking that away and creating like a curve like that. Well, basically this is how it's going to look. And try and figure some of this bark out. Some of the bark looks amazing because it's really nicely worn in, and some of it not so much so because it's kind of all peeled off. So There we go. Carve me like your French girls. Nice one, Maker. That's a good joke, man. Two VR headsets. Mets Quest. Cool. I farted on my pillow, B. Well, good for you. Enjoy the smell. Do you make puzzles? I've never made puzzles, no. A lot of the things I make are spoons, bowls, simple things. I'm only 6 months into doing this, so simple spoons, simple bowls, just trying to perfect the techniques because it's quite a complex process in some ways. And this end is flatter than this end, so I've got a little bit more I can take away from here. It's a bit more rounded. But obviously it's hand carved from a piece of wood, so this is a bowl. Thanks, Cookie Duster. Appreciate you, man. How's your day today? Sorry, I missed you earlier. You came in, I wasn't chatting, but now I'm kind of done with a bit of carving and I'm just sort of finishing chatting to people. There we go. Yeah, it's probably September, October, November, December. October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 9 months maybe. 6 to 9 months. But it's only been a hobby, so I've not done it every day. I've not been at work doing it. Hinges are tough. Yeah, you can make hinges from wood, can't you? Create invisible pockets. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, I'm just going for like a basic bowl shape here. I'm not going to go crazy. And I'm going to finish some more of this off camera. I need to finalize inside this bowl. But for the time being, the wood is nice and clean. You can kind of get the idea of what's going on. Fix these transitions here. And create a flatter line along here probably. But as it stands, it's a pretty beautiful piece of wood, I reckon. Do you know how to live stream? Because I don't know. I clearly do know how to live stream, as you are watching my live stream, Justin. Yes. You need 50 subscribers. How many you got? 4. You need 50 subscribers and then you wait 4 days and you can go live. Just have fun. That's what it's about, mate. Yeah. I'm just learning the processes, you know. Like the guy who I'm learning stuff from is a bit of a mentor. A guy called Adam. It's called Wise of the Woods on Instagram. If you want to go and check him out, he's bloody brilliant. Makes some beautiful bowls, beautiful finishes, beautiful texturized scallopings, beautiful paintings on some stuff. He's really cool. McPizza, how you doing? How's your finger? I hope you're healing up well. Oh, good, man. What do you do? Seems like a cool hobby. Wood carving. The best thing to protect wood is fresh fleab juice squeezed from a plumbus. Didn't know that. Never even heard of it. Never hit 50 subs. Yeah, of course you will, Justin. Just ask everyone to subscribe to you, mate. You could probably pick up 10 from in here. Anyone want to go and subscribe to Justin? More beautiful wood after it's carved. Yeah, this is the thing. A log looks nice on its own, doesn't it? You cut it in half and start carving into it and you really find what's inside that wood. Do what you do. Oh, thank you. Sorry, Maker. I'm a bit... All good, man. Do what you do. It seems like a cool hobby. Thank you. Appreciate it, Maker. I just read it wrong. Sorry. What kind of wood is that? Now you're asking. I think it's some alder or sycamore. I think it's sycamore. But it has a funny... This is taken from a piece of a tree. This side was south facing and this side was north facing, so it's got two different kinds. It could be poplar because of the diamonds in there as well, so it could be a poplar tree. But I'm terrible for just cutting bits of wood and then chucking them in a box and then not knowing which bit came from where. So you're a very bad of a commentator, Asa. Alex Lyons, how are you doing, sir? Favourite wood to work with? Don't know, I quite like ash, even though it's very dense and very tough when it gets hard. But how are you, Alex Lyons? This is also a man with the name Lyons, so welcome, sir. Where are you from? Sub Justin, there you go. You're very bad of a YouTuber. Thanks, mate. Warnish on wood is very final finish. Good, sir. I'm from Texas. I've never heard of ash. You've never heard of ash? Well, let's show you some ash then. So, fucking spoons everywhere. That's not ash. That's ash. That's not ash. Is it nice little ash spoon gone? There we go. So this is ash. I think it's traditionally what they make. It's very tough, so they make legs and stuff like that. Yeah, you're alright, mate. You're alright, mate. No worries. I wonder if it could identify the wood. Google Lens. Yeah, it can for plants and stuff, but hi, Dima. How you doing? Thanks a lot for your comments and stuff earlier. Where are you from? I'm from England, Alex. Are you okay? Yeah. What's that earring called? It's an earplug or a gauge. This one's made from oak. I made it myself. Hold up. You're gonna be right back. Okay. You can also varnish it by rubbing a dingle bop. Stop talking shit, Heavy Pockets. You've never met anyone else with the next last name Lyons? Wow. Do you know the history of the name? Fort Worth. Cool. Bilson. There you go. You made some friends already, Alex. Welcome, sir. You sound like you're in the right place. Hey, Carleen. How you doing? Carleen Benjamin. The Shalim can be repurposed for further youth. Don't know what you're talking about, Heavy Pockets. I just use this stuff, man. It polymerizes in the sun and leaves a nice layer on top. So, raw linseed oil. It's food safe as well. What made me take up the hobby? Good question, Maker. I appreciate that. Flower mold. Basically, when I took up the hobby, this is the first thing that I made. The crazy mad duck. Yeah, I made this duck first, so it's on it's on a stick. Obviously, it's the head of a walking stick. And this is one of the first things that I carved. So this is made from English lime wood, which you guys call basswood, I believe. That looks amazing. Paint it golden with a metal finish. No, what I've done, I've burnt into it, look, to create like a feather effect on the top of its head. So I need to finish it orange beak, some more brown in here, and some black eyes and all that kind of thing. But I did this because I basically didn't want to lose my mind through winter last year. So just went for carving classes and ended up with this. Truly is a small world. It really is, mate. Yeah. Do you shave away the gizzards and gumbo before you finish it? Yep. I don't know where you come from, Heavy Pockets, but you got some right weird banter, mate. That's ace, mate. Thanks, Cookie Man. The beak shape is insane. It's cool, eh? Nice, man. Talented. Thanks a lot, Justin. You're just weird, Heavy Pockets. Hi, bro. Hi, Burrida. Well, the name Lyons, as far as I can ascertain, comes from the Lyon Valley. The Orange Valley, sorry, in France, where Lyon, the town of Lyon, the city of Lyon is. And basically, when people from Asterix, the Gaul kind of place, got the Gaelics, when they came over to Britain, they mixed with the Britons, and they were known as people of Lyon, and that became shortened to Lyons. So as far as I know, that's where the origination of the name comes. A bit like someone who's called Cartwright or Brewer or something like that. It's an ancient name, so it was naming the people of Lyon and where they came from. I have 5 subs more. You got 5 more subs, yeah? You should have more than that now. Oh, you got 5 subs. Yeah, you picked up a couple of free there. You can always ask people, Justin. Just ask people to sub, mate. Learn something new every day. I'll have to ask my family about it. Yeah. And what would have happened, they would have come into Britain through migration from Europe. And they settled in Southern Ireland, where there's a castle called Castle Lyon. And they also settled in the southern highlands of Scotland, where there is a Glen Lyon as well. So as far as I know, that's where it comes from. And then obviously mass migration in the 1700s from Scotland and Ireland across to, and Britain, all of Britain, across to America. So that's where the name would have gone over to America. But it originally comes from there. That's where your family is from, Scotland. There you go. That fits in with the whole thing. There you go, Alex. That's all I know, basically, but that is what I know so far. Mixed reviews. Hello, how you doing? Anna, how are you? You good? Where are you from, Anna? Mixed views and reviews. Whoa. Oh, you got your settings on, so I can't see you, but that's all good. So yeah, that's an ash spoon. You can see it's got really beautiful grain, and ash is like solid. It's so tough. It's like real good wood. Good for making legs, tables, anything you want to last forever. You can make furry muff. Hey, how you doing, Bins? UK Birmingham, cool. So there's a couple of ash spoons that I made. Damn, that's clean. Thanks. It's a baby spoon too. So this is a kind of normal sized spoon. This is a little baby spoon. I'm losing light in here, to be fair. What I'm going to do, I'm going to give it another 5 minutes. Try and get 130 likes in 5 minutes. You're good, mate. Nice one, brother. How you doing? Ooh. From Texas too, correct? Yeah, Mike's from Texas. Not far from you. Honda or Enfield in the background? That's a Honda, mate. It's a Honda sorry, it's a Suzuki 250. The GS 250, not a Honda. It's a Suzuki, look. I made all that tail section, new wheels, new tyres, welded all this on, built this, made this, new shocks, modified the exhaust. It's a 250 twin engine. I made this fork brace at the front. It just needs a new tank on it, basically. So there you go. Thanks for noticing the motorcycle in the background. Can I have a shout out? IOC, how you doing, man? You back? Whoa, damn, this is fine art. Cheers, Anna, appreciate you. Hey, Mike. Dr. Bins. Ethan's Games. Hey, remember me? Yeah, just about. Just a little way up 35. There you go. Hey, Cookie. Can I have a shout out? IOC. Shouted you out, brother. Yo, Lions, which country's history is your favourite? Ooh. Probably Britain. Probably Britain, really. Do you do this for a living? No, it's just a hobby. Little hobby. Make all sorts of little spreaders. So that's a spreader for spreading butter. Surprisingly good. They work surprisingly well. Make little spatula for cooking with. Lots of different spoons, and there's a spatula I made from some cherry wood or apple wood. I think it's apple, actually. There's a nice little dessert spoon for eating your favourite cake with. It's real nice. Your live streams are sick. Thanks, Ethan Games. I appreciate you, brother. Hi, handsome man. Thanks, CL. Just in. Mine is Romania because of Dracula. That's an interesting history, yeah. What was his name? Vlad the Impaler. There's another little cooking spoon. Nice flat bottom to get into the pan. Some cool, slightly angled forward, so a bit of stirring. You can taste your food from it. But yeah, lots of different types of spoons. Once you get into it, you realise it's crazy. This is an oak spoon that I made from the crux of a tree. It's a little bit thick and dumpy, but the spalting and stuff on the back of this is just beautiful. Whoa, great. What's your job? I don't have one at the moment. For the last 6 months, I've been having a bit of a crisis, so we're all good. You should try your skill at fishing pole making. Interesting, Alex? Yeah. Like them, to be honest. Thanks, CO. Got a really calm presence, bud. Happy for you. Thanks, Maker. Appreciate that. It's nice when people... Sometimes I'm not calm. Sometimes I'm like kicking the shit out of something with an axe, but, you know. Let me just turn my fan off. It's making me cold now. The sun is about to go down in Great Britain. So, and I got to go and fix myself some food. So I'll give it a few minutes, and this is the axe that I use to make most of the stuff with that I make. Real nice sharp little axe. What's the weather like? It's been really hot until the last 2 days, where it's been a bit cloudy, windy, and it's been raining all day today. But it's dried out nicely. It's stayed a bit grey, but it's, you know, it is what it is. Half German, half Draculan. Cool. Thanks, Maker. Picture of like a swan, Mike. Calm on the surface, kicking like fuck underneath. Damn, that's a beauty. Thanks, Anna. If anyone wants me to subscribe to them as well before I go, anyone who's in here, if you go and leave a comment on one of my last 2 videos, which is about making the bottom of this bowl, then go and leave me a comment on the video and I will subscribe to you. Edits, how you doing, man? You good? It's pitch black already, is it? Yeah, maybe you got worse weather than we have, but oh, you're in a different time zone. Yeah, you're in a different time zone, so you will be darker. You're probably about 2 hours ahead, at least 2 hours. What is it? Paris, Munich, I don't know. But yeah, that's the axe that I use as well. It's a wood tools axe. I would highly recommend going and having a look at their website. Wood Tools. They make some beautiful stuff. These are about 100 quid each. This one I got for 50 quid on eBay. But it's so beautifully weighted. I mean, look at that. It's a 1-finger dangle. It's just so nicely weighted. It feels beautiful in the hand when choked up like this. It feels really nice in this position for more power. And if you really want to go for it, you can get right up to the butt. Get some good power in there. So, but I do lots of things about different tools and different shit that I make. So, come to Canada, Justin. Yeah, you're right up the north, aren't you? So you get even more sun. Clean. Thank you. Maybe I got lucky. Doesn't look like that rain hit at the house yet. Nice. That's good, Ricker. You've survived another day. Yeah, I've tried axe throwing before, Lisa. It's quite good fun. Thanks, Anna. Appreciate you. Right. Work is over now. Whoop. There we go. Where's the spoon going to go, fam? Well, it'll just probably stay there in my workshop for the time being. I'll do, mate. AG, I'll do. How we doing, sir? You good? So that, yeah, this is the latest project I've been working on. You can see the beautiful colours in the wood. Banana bowl. Made a little stand for it, look. So it sit on the table nicely. Are you going to eat with it, bud? I do eat with some of my spoons. Living the dream. Thanks, AG. Alex, where's Alex? Where did he come? Where is he? Alex Flam. Woo. The French connection is here. Yes. The French connection. How you doing, Alex Flam? Bonjour. Looks fabulous. Thanks, Anna. Appreciate it. Anna. Amna. Sorry, Amna. Your name's Amna. Okay. But yeah, if anyone wants me to sub to him, because I'm going to bugger off, I've really appreciated these 4 hours that everyone's spent with me carving and trying out new places for my camera and all that kind of stuff. I really appreciate it. So, Amna, that's better, isn't it? Sorry, just the eyes are a bit. Hey man, I'm your biggest fan. Cheers, RE Edits, RDE Edit, RD Edits. Sorry. If anyone wants me to subscribe to them and pick up some subs or whatever, then go into one of my last couple of videos, which is about this. It's got some really beautiful guitar music on it as well. If you want to listen to that, they got the guitar music on that. I really like that track. It's something that's tickling me right now. Then go to my video, last 2 videos or whatever, chuck some comments in there, say hello, say hi, and I'll come and subscribe to you after I finish this live, which will be in about 2 minutes. So if you want to RD Edits or Amna, chuck a comment in and I'll go and sub to you. And yourself, Justin, if you want me to do that. Baden-Württemberg. Check it out on Google. Oh my, Ominga. Indeed. What's your favourite YouTuber? I watch your live stream, man. I subbed from my different account as well. Thanks, RD. Who do I like watching on YouTube? Wow. I quite like watching a guy called... I like watching loads of people, loads of different stuff. Gavin on the Go's good fun. I like talking to Mike and his crew. I love watching Alex Flam, but this is all personal stuff. So I kind of don't like the big creators much on YouTube. It's all a bit... Done the guitar, mate. Nice. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Good to see you, Alex Flam. Nice, Gav. Still not a Fender. Well, no, but it'll be nice and clean. I hope you got some good content out of that as well. Good taste. Thanks. Mr. Beast now is a fanny. Apple Valley. As of lately, I've been fairly bored, so I'm going to the library a lot and taking random books and dumping them outside, smooshing them closed and putting them back. Well, you sound like a total pillock. My favourite channel is Ulines and Solar Balls. Cool, thanks Justin, appreciate it. That's weird, isn't it? I just mentioned you, Gav. I just mentioned you. I just realised I just mentioned you and boom, you popped up. Everyone go and sub to Gavin on the Go. Everyone go and sub to everyone in here. Let's go. Easy, brother. How you doing, Aaron, bro? What's squan my bread bin? Ah, there you go, Justin. Our friend Alex is from Friedberg. Most of YouTube is AI and people bend the truth. Well, yeah, they're pushing a lot of shite, aren't they, on this? Do I know Squid Game? Yeah, I know of it, but not really interested. A bit like Love Island, not really interested. Yeah, I don't watch a lot. I don't get a chance to watch a lot of YouTube. I do watch it though. But yeah, same, Coach Will. When you're putting content out there, sometimes you don't got time for it. I'm AI, but I don't bend the truth. That's a good AI, Mike. Damn well, my city is another city that is called Rutenlinga. It's magic. I can bore you all to shit on the next live stream now. Excellent, Gav. I look forward to it, mate. I like it when you bore us to shit. But yeah, I love to see the guitar. I love to see a bit of content out of that, mate. It's a bit different, isn't it? But again, something that you're good at. And you do play guitar real well, man. So, and it sounds good, so. Do you support racism or hate it? Be honest, no offense to Lions. No, I'm not really a racist. I mean, if you look at me, I'm carving shit out of wood. I clearly like to just be left alone. I'm not really into racism, mate. I mean, you know, there's a lot of things that seem like racism when they're not racism. like immigration statuses and shit like that. But no, I'm not a racist, mate. I don't support it. But I do like having a good laugh, so, you know, a good joke's a good joke. Let me check, not to divert. Want to see when Scotty starts. Made me think of it. It might be on soon, actually, yeah. That's not really mean. No, it's not mean. What type of question was that? I don't know. I don't know, Will. But yeah. No, I'm not racist, mate. Some of my favourite clothes are black. But it's just a joke, so. But anyway, I'm losing light in here. I'm 4 hours deep. Quite a wait, 3 hours. All right. I just picked a hoverboard go-kart attachment on up for Madison. I had a quick try and about wiped my wardrobe out, so I put it away. It's rapid, sigh. Might come on your next ride out. Yes, do it. That'll be fun, Aaron. A hoverboard with go-kart attachment. Fucking hell, that sounds insane. Why are pills white? Because they work. Odd one, but I get the idea. Lions, good news. I have 6 subs. There you go, Justin. You're on your way, my friend. Keep popping in. Keep getting people. I'll keep getting people to sub to you. If anyone wants to sub to Justin, give him a few more. He's just started on his little foray into the world. I tripped a Chinese guy down some stairs yesterday. It was all Wong on so many levels. Hey! Got accused of being a racist this morning on my live stream because I didn't agree with someone who said I looked Indian. What? Oh, mate. Grow up time, innit? Dipships come in many shades from many places. We'd be dead tired to try and hate them all. We would, mate. Good joke, but I counter with this. Oh, here we go. 40 quid. Bright metallic pink, just my colour. That'll look good with a pair of leathers on, Aaron. What's an immigrant's favourite sport? Cross country. Hey. Mr. Beast is fake. Lions wants you. I'm so happy. There you go, Justin. You're on your way, mate. Wait till you get to your 50. You'll be loving it. What's your favourite wood? It's an amazing what you can make from it. I don't know. Like I say, I quite like ash, but as soon as it dries, it's rock hard. Willow. Willow is really nice. Willow is a really nice wood to carve. It feels really good. It's a great wood. Justin, there you go. Alex Flam has subscribed to you, Justin. You got one more. Not even got a tan. You got a bit of a tan, Gav, from the other day. Pyramids are all over the world. And they say aliens or time travelers, except in Mexico, where people say, yep, Mexicans built that. We work harder than an ugly stripper. You do, mate. You're well known for it. There you go, Justin. Aaron's sub to you, so you can go and find Aaron. There you go, Justin. You're all good. Whee! There you go, Justin. How many you got now, mate? Okay, now let's have a look. Number 8. So you're up to 8. Wait till you get to 10, and then it's just 40 left, and just tick them off as they go along, mate. There you go. Anyway, I'm going to bugger off you people. As you can see, it's getting dark in my workshop. I do have lights, but I'm not turning them on. Olive wood. Yeah, it's very beautiful. Yeah. It's hard to carve as a green wood, but it's very beautiful wood. Yeah, real nice olive wood. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Later, Tater. Cheers, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. You're a star, man. You enjoy your day off. I might see you in Scotty's live later. I might say hello. See you soon, bud. All right, people. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you all. Check out my live, my last few shorts, which are about making this bowl. I'm going to go put one more up when I finish this, so that'll be another one. That'll set up a 3, all with the same song in it, a little theme going on. So check out my lives. And if you want me to subscribe to you, go and leave me a comment in one of my videos, and I'll come and sub to you guys. Sigh. I just got here. Nah, you're good, mate. You be on 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours, mate. I'm just trying to keep it keep it shorter. Have a nice day, Justin. Have a great day, Gav, and Aaron, and Mike, and all the other beautiful people. Alex Flam, Bon Nuit, sir. We may see you later. Japper, Gavin, Mike, Lightsaber, Alex Flam, Dr. Bins, Heavy Pockets, and everyone else. I appreciate you all. Drop the phone for a Lamar edit. So drop my phone for you. Thanks, people. I really appreciate you. 129 likes. Come on, one more like. Yo, Ryan, what you saying, brother? I'm just about to tick off. Ricka Creations as well. Thank you for being in here. I hope all is well at your place, my friend, and you don't get any more crazy rain. Serve us, Justin. See you, Lion. Thanks, Alex Flam. Yes, 131. Woo! Thanks, people. I love you all. See you, man. 130. Cheers. Appreciate you. 132. Woo! Thank you very much, people. Really appreciate it. We'll see you again tomorrow. All right. You take care now. Goodbye. Love you. Bye. Woo! Cheers, people. See you later.